D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, good morning all. Hope you're all well on this absolutely beautiful, rainy, horrible day. Okay, so today I'm doing a commission sculpt for Tabletop Time. I've got a pair of characters for a game they're working on. They're from a faction called Kindred, and these characters are called the Bingus Boys. Let me just grab the artwork here on screen for you so you can see. Now, luckily, in this case today, somebody else has already worked on some of the characters for the infantry for these guys. So I'll be sculpting hero characters to fit with their infantry models. So I'm going to have to do a little bit of style matching and a little bit of yeah, some style matching, which is not typical of what I normally do. I normally just go straight into my own style. So I've got a load of assets that they've pre-created, and I need to take those assets, drop them into the scene, and then get these guys made. So we've got a giant guy in a kind of an old dive suit, and then we get this guy who's wearing a kind of a dive suit too, but his is kind of like pulled down and tied up at the waist, and he's got that real kind of like kind of fisherman like wet team kind of look. So he looks like a vicious, nasty assassin of some kind. And this guy over at the back, obviously, he's got a bit of contrast because he's playing with a butterfly, whilst also having blood dripping off his finger. Maybe is that? I don't know. Possibly. Right, so I'm going to drop the reference image up to the top screen, so you guys won't be able to see that. I think I might start with the little guy. So I never start with red wax. You'll very rarely start see me work on anything with that's not red wax. It's just the I forgot. ZBrush doesn't even use red wax as a default material anymore, or if it does, I've changed it so it doesn't. Right, so we've got a standard scene here. Let me just pull my menu up the back. We've got a polysphere, so we're just going to make polymesh 3D. I've just got to double check what scale I'm sculpting these guys in. I think it's 28mm scale, but I'm going to be certain. Okay, I'm not finding the scale information. That's fine, let me just load some in. 28mm true scale. Okay, so the original models here, which you're going to see on screen in a minute. Shout out to Jackson at Golden Dragon Games, who's responsible for these ones. Let me just load some in. Okay, so we've got a Reaver now. These, I've had a thing come through in Blender format, so I think these models may have all been made in Blender, which is fine. But you'll find everything is going to come in at a funny angle. So when I import into ZBrush, the blue triangle at the top, the blue axis, which on ZBrush is depth, is going to be height on these guys, and what should be height is going to be depth, so all of the models will be naturally flipped. So let me just pull a couple of different ones in, just so I've got some. I won't get another Reaver, I'm just going to get the other kind of Kindred. So we've got Reavers and we've got Divers and Scourges. Let's try Scourge, let's see if it's one of these. Scourge, I'm never sure. Could be tripping, they look the same. They are the same, apart from the accessories, aren't they? Okay, so let me just sort out my scene first. I haven't noticed this because the colours are the same, but let me just go document. In fact, you know, I'm going to double the resolution. That's what I'm going to do. Press Control and in. There you go. I'm working the whole screen now. Okay, so these are indistinguishable apart from the gear hanging around the waist. The only thing I can tell that's different is this guy's got like a fishing net here. They've both got the knives in different locations, but that's all cool. Okay, so let's go and get another body in. So that was a scourge. I think I put a reaver in the first one, didn't I? Hey Rosie, how you doing, matey? Okay, so. Right, cool. You are for me your service, mate. Just chime in anytime you want to when you get a minute, mate. How you keeping anyway? Okay, so this first character I'm doing here, so these are the character bodies I've got to work with. But obviously he's somewhat different to the rest of these guys. He just seems to have plain boots. He's got these spiky bits on there. These kind of almost look like the big guy at the back. Hey Kirst, how you doing? I'm just trying to figure out. Dave and Jen, how you doing? Dave, is the are these dive suits that I'm looking at here? Are they the same as the? Is that what this guy's supposed to be wearing, or are we doing an adaptation of this? Is it going to be different? Oh, there you go, Rosie. He's like a mechanic, this guy. Not mechanics overalls. Okay, so we're not dealing with the full gear that we've got here then. Yeah, I'm doing really good, thanks, Kirst. The weather is absolutely shocking here, but you know, we can live with it. Okay, I'm gonna bring in one of my base meshes. Okay, we can now, as far as these boots and stuff go, do you want me to match the boots that are on the existing characters there? Or do you want me to just simplify them out? He doesn't want to murder people. I'll tell the artwork suggests otherwise, I think. Where's my import mesh? Okay, so not import mesh, it's load tool is what I'm after. Base meshes, right, so I want my oh, he doesn't want to murder people in his heavy clip. Nah, that makes more sense. The little guy's a psycho and the big guy's a gentle giant who can be manipulated to murder. A lot. Hence all the blood drips on his hands and the spatters all over him. I love them, Dave. I've been really looking forward to getting these guys done actually. Right, so the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to take this base mesh here. I'm going to reproportion it because he's not right for the character. Squeeze the jam out of the big dolls. I love it. Right, so first thing I'm going to do is going to take the torso. Big draw, so I'm just going to pull the body in. So this is my general kind of starting point for most models. It's good to have all the muscle in there even if you're not going to be using it. So Dave, these guys look like, I mean, to me, I'm reading kind of like somewhere between Fallout, kind of Imperial Guard, a little bit of Bioshock. Go. Knew I was in the ballpark. Very cool designs, by the way. Let's go and get his face on. So, big hook nose. Dave, how stylized? Hey Runia. Dave, how stylised do you want the face to be on this guy? Do you want me to keep him quite realistic looking? Do you want me to go down the Dishonored kind of route? Do we want to go for okay, cool, go for it. Ping him over. I feel like this needs to be a bit of a toothless grin, doesn't it? You're not running any streams yourself today, Dave? Let's just check. Well, I have to say as well, I've seen some very, very good news this morning, which has warmed my soul on a rainy, horrible day about Final Fantasy Tactics getting a relaunch. Yeah, Kirsch, you know what? I do get some nice ones sometimes. This is one of them. I've had a couple. I can't remember if I've streamed the ones for Jazza or not, but there's some ones I've done for Jazza that have been really nice characters to sculpt. They get the cool board game ones as well, like Hell that I was doing last week. Do you know I still haven't played 16 yet, Dave? It's definitely on my to play list, but I get so little time. I tend to play like the Switch games with my son. We burn through all the Zelda games, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild and Echoes of Wisdom. Playing through Tales of Vesperia again at the moment. Introducing Jacob to that one as well. Going to knock one or two out just for yeah, Curse, anytime. Ping me a message. It's almost not Final Fantasy, but it's satisfying having a Final Fantasy character straight up kill a bad guy. Yeah, I mean we've got I don't know if you saw the likeness in there or not, but with our characters for Crystal Collapse, we had I think Max had been binging on Final Fantasy 16 at the time he created the character, but we've got a guy called Vice Lambert, who's he's the leader of the rebels, and he's basically Clive. Basically Clive. I shouldn't say that on live stream really, but he is. I'll just sling him in. I'll sling him in. I'll show you. You'll see the likeness immediately. There you go. Oh, you like Joshua better, do you? Add the weight to the scene and slow it down. looks a bit too happy still, doesn't he? So let's make him look like a murderous bastard that he's supposed to be. Doesn't emo about? That's very rare for a Final Fantasy game, isn't it? Especially after Final Fantasy 15's crew. Slim his face down a bit as well. Just gonna squish his head in. Alright, so just remember as you sculpt this that this lovely man hunts and kills civilians and then eats them. He likes to shoot to wound unarmed people and then stalk them. Nice. Yeah, so vicious murderous bastard is the look we're going for then, yeah? Awesome. Do you want any scars on his face or anything like that, or do you want me to keep him like keep him clean? I say clean. I imagine he's grubby as hell, but so the rest of the Kindred all like mutants, are they then? I noticed there was a fair bit of that in the artwork you sent over. What the hell is going on there? Try to get this sometimes where it throws off your Okay, so it just depends what my workload's like at any given time, to be honest. So like, sometimes I can get it in a week. If I've got a gap coming up, I can squeeze something in there for you. Sometimes it can be 3 or 4 months. Also depends on the complexity of what you're trying to ask, what you're asking for. So. Five centuries of Alabama with a splash of Cthulhu. I love that. So they're the sandwich fans then. They're into bread. Yep, makes sense. Just delete the internal geometry there, close the holes. Remove that ruler because it's doing my head in. Did you ever watch the Hills Have Eyes? Yeah, there's those kind of vibes here as well. Oh, cheers, Kirst. A lot of practice though. My mission is to get this guy finished today, so I've got until about 2:30, 3 o'clock. TTS, TTT. Oh, it's one of those films that just gives you the shivers. Do you know what I mean? It's like proper creepy. Obviously, it's about like I say, an inbred kind of hillbilly kind of community up in the hills who basically just eat unfortunate passers-by who happen to stop nearby, and they're all mutant freaks and stuff like that. So you should give it a watch. Getting your husband's Monster Hunter character. Ah, right, cool. Oh, you dick. It's a good job I just saved it, isn't it? It's almost like I knew it was going to happen or something. A premonition, and managed to get a save in quickly before he went. Dave, if you haven't watched any of my streams before, ZBrush is an absolute tit. It will just crash out at the moment's notice for no apparent reason. It sucks every single time it happens. Right, so the last point I was at here was the... Did that get any further on? No, it's pretty much the same point. Okay, let's hide the ruler. One of these things you kind of get used to it happening over time, and it's not the kind of thing you want to get used to really, but the best thing you can do is just get used to working through and undoing redoing the work and just living with the mistakes. Not living with the mistakes, like living with the idea of having to just like rework the mistakes. Anything you lose, just do it again, sculpt over it. Try and rely less on the undo history and that kind of stuff, and just yeah, and it also removes an element of fear about it as well, because there's like, when you're sculpting, one of the things I found early doors was like, so it used to take me 15 hours, 20 hours or whatever it is to do a single miniature, And then the more I sculpted, the more I got into these habits of doing it like this, where I was just kind of, you know, rather than, you know, try and find a restore point or whatever it was, I just kind of accepted that, you know, it hadn't gone my way and I'd have to just fix it. And yeah, I end up with what do we call it? I end up kind of getting a lot faster and being able to kind of work my way through the problems, but it also removes that fear that, oh, you know, what if I screw it up, what happens, you know what I mean? It's kind of, and I'm working on, like, you know, 3, 4, 5 hours a figure now, give or take. So I'm hoping to have this guy done by about 2ish with the extra asset. Having the sniper rifle already made, for example, is going to be a huge kind of help in terms of getting it done quick. That's where you start, you know what I mean? You've got to start somewhere. I've been sculpting for 20 odd years, so you know, it's not like it doesn't come overnight to be this quick. This is like years and years of practice. It's also knowing as well what the end product's going to be. So I know obviously we're dealing with miniatures here. I'm not going to spend loads of time trying to do a you know, a super lovely photorealistic, render-worthy kind of sculpt, because it's pointless. You're going to make sure that everything's going to print properly, and you're going to get a beautiful model at the end of it. Face only a mother could love. The nip's gone. One of the things I really like with these designs, you've got layers upon layers of detail. And I always think layers make the models interesting. So Dave, what's the game called? Because I thought the was it Sisters of Salvation? When Jazza was mentioning it to me, I thought that was the game because he said about the Kindred of the Abyss for the Sisters of Salvation. So I thought Sisters of Salvation or whatever was the actual name of the game. What is the game called? It's not Gatecrash, is it? This one. Fair dues. Have you actually got the game like rules and stuff down, or are you just working on the models to kind of like make it all nice? Redacted name. Redacted, there you go. Sisters of the Old Blood and Valkyries of the Orbital, nice. All sounding pretty epic there. Let's do an extra row around here. If you need any help with the game rules and stuff, I can put you in contact with Max, who's done Crystal Collapse with me. Dude knows his games. You look at the one-page rule stuff. I mean, the one-page rule stuff is basically just every Games Workshop game with all of the lore and fluff and stuff ripped out, isn't it? So he's going to extract this and make his overalls. It's a bit much, isn't it? Way too much. Yeah, no worries, Dave. I'll say I'll be back for the next 2-3 hours. Give it, yeah, so for 3 hours. Hopefully, by the time we're done, we have a nice, complete murderous bastard for you. adult life wonderful. Cleaning up these straps. I mean, you're probably not going to see an awful lot of this at the back anyway, because we're going to have a sniper rifle wedged up on there anyway shortly. So it's going to go for a cylinder, nice and quick and easy. I'll show you how to do these. Right, so thicker cylinder. I'm going to go for brush depth. This is on the insert primitives. Brush depth. I'm just going to drop this down so it's 3/4 of the way down. And then we're just going to go and draw it on. And the depth just ensures that the whole thing just kind of sinks, is countersunk in. Polish it to clean it up a little bit. No. Right, so this is a little bit too far out still. To make sure we don't have a repeat performance. Hey Loruna, no worries at all. So I've been sculpting miniatures for about 20 odd years. I started sculpting miniatures in ZBrush specifically back in 2010. So I've had my own miniature range since 2016. started 3D printing back then. So I had my first resin printer in 2016, before resin printers were a kind of a hobby thing for people. And the first printer cost me £11,000, so it was like crazy expensive. Build plate was the size of a business card, and the print quality was amazing. Actually, it was a DLP printer, and even by today's standards, the quality it kicked out was exceptional. But it was the most expensive thing in the world ever. Marianne on YouTube, thank you for the follow, the subscription. Chaz on Facebook, how you doing, mate? Runa, thank you for the follow as well. Missed all these little notifications popping up. So Laruna, do you sculpt as well, or are you just a kind of a miniature painter, hobbyist, collector? What's your jam? Oh guys, I just as an FYI as well, I always run an Ask Me Anything policy on the streams, so whatever you want to chat about, I'm always up for it. So it's a lonely old job this, when you're sitting on your own in the workshop all the time, so the chat and the banter is always appreciated, even if it's off topic. Well, let's give the deviant some sleeves. Do you know, on the topic of sculpting, let me just find something, because I found the other day, I was chatting to somebody, and we were talking about sculpting from a while back, and I actually found a photograph, or a picture of, no, it was a photograph, because it was photos at the time, an actual photograph of one of the last miniatures I ever sculpted in green stuff before. There we go. That was him, Scratch and Sniff the Goblin Pimp. So he was sculpted for a company called Magnificent Egos. He was one of, God, that's one of my son's artworks from Lockdown. How did we get onto that? That wasn't even nearby in the things. Right. There we go. Scratch and Sniff the Goblin Pimp. So he was one of the last miniatures I ever sculpted. So this was pre-2010, and he was actually sculpted in green stuff at 28mm scale. So just as a point of interest there for anybody who wants to see it. What we're saying there, you dabbled in 3D and rigging in university. It's an interesting topic, isn't it? I've tried rigging myself, and I never get along with it very well, to be honest. The reason I sculpt the way I do is because I used to sculpt in green stuff. So you won't find me in like Blender doing you know, poly pulling and you know, mesh manipulation and all that kind of stuff. It's all sculpting for me. Everything is like a physical process. Hey Rosie, make sure you take your time and enjoy yourself. Just saying, this guy's like basically he's an evil, murderous, cannibalistic bastard. So we've got to make him look as such. I went on the Friday, mate. I was only there for a little bit. I was there meeting loads of people. So primarily I was there to meet the manufacturing companies that I was looking at using for Crystal Collapse. So I had meetings with Fabrica Kart in Poland. I had meetings with Longpack. Because essentially we're trying to weigh up the pros and cons of each. In conjunction with the whole US tariffs issue, which is always fun. Did you make it down there at all? I met a lot of other awesome people, by the way, as well. It wasn't just the manufacturing. We had a catch up with Elston. I met Ollie at Blackheart Miniatures. He was with Toby from Torhammer and Sprugoons. So we had a little chinwag to those guys, which was nice. Catch up with Pete at Transatlantis Games, guys who make tooth and coats paints for Duncan Rhodes. And he was on a stand with well, he was on a stand with Angeli from my manufacturers there was with him, so I had a little chat to her, a bit of a catch up. But honestly, mate, it was too much for me this year. Like, it's always busy, but this year there was like, I think they said they sold 65,000 tickets for the first 2 days. And it was 4 halls, 4 whole halls instead of, like previous years it's been 2. So it was 4 halls of stuff, and it was just too big for me. I couldn't see the wood for the trees. I was walking around. I was late for my first meeting by 40 minutes. No, 40 minutes? Yeah, nearly 40 minutes late for my first meeting because I couldn't figure out where the hell they were. So I was trying to find Fabrica Kart. 9:30 meeting. I arrived at 9 o'clock, and I didn't get there until nearly 10:10. Luckily, they had an opening about half an hour later, so I still managed to get in and see Gregor there. But honestly, it was shocking. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of like the massive crowded arenas and people everywhere, all that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's like it blows my mind a little bit. That does. I feel very uncomfortable in those kind of situations. So yeah, it wasn't particularly fun. It's nice to see people and nice to catch up and stuff. But by the time I'd had my meetings and I was done, I was frazzled, mate. I was supposed to be catching up with Elston and going out for a pint with him after the show had finished and stuff like that. But I was so kind of like, you know, my head was in meltdown mode. I was like, I've got to go home, man. So yeah, that was literally me, man. I was just in complete kind of, you know, nah, this is just, I'm just done. So damn it. Alright, let's do his boots and his overalls. Boots are quite chunky, square-toed, thick soles. Yeah, I've got a couple of shows coming up that I want to attend. One of them is the Wargamer show in Birmingham. It's only a small one, so I can tolerate that. And the other one is. It's at my local gaming club actually. It's more like an open day for the club. So I'm gonna do them. I've messaged the guy who runs them, Paul, to see if he can sort me out with a stand. I want to just go and show off Crystal Collapse and do a little bit of promo, sell some stuff. Sorry, dude. Somebody said about the ads before, being a bit of a pain in the arse. But on the plus side, I checked on my panel and I've made £1.87 out of ads this year. £1.87. Joking. Sweet. I'll say, mate. I've made £1.87 out of ads on Twitch this year. So consider me minted. Yes, I did. They're on. I didn't do them as like mushrooms in their own right. I didn't do them as a file thing. They're in one of my. Yeah, I suppose it's not too bad. They're in one of my files that I did a sculpted base for. But it won't take me long to rustle up a load more for them anyway. So I want to. I've got to export the ones I've done, and then I'll get a load more made up. So I want to try and get some basing components up on the website because I've got a load of schools. I've got the what we call it. I've got some mushrooms. I've got like rocks. I've got some plants and things. I've got some plants I've been making, some flowers and things like that I've done for the Crystal Collapse minis. get some terrain up there. Yeah, for definitely. Well, there's one I've been doing. I'll show you actually, because it's a Final Fantasy VII piece. I'll just show you quick. It was find it, man. Do you know what? I don't really have that many print fails. But it's why I do my what do you call it? It's why I do the lucky dips and stuff. Let me grab this picture and I'll show you. So a new terrain piece I've been working on, which is going to go into the Fabled Fantasy releases. It's part of the Sector 7 slums from Final Fantasy. How long ago did I send it to Dave? Here you go, check that out. Nice piece of terrain. You'll be able to play Crystal Collapse on that as well. Don't know if you recognise that building from Final Fantasy VII, the OG Final Fantasy VII. It's the bottom right of the Sector 7 slums where the 7th Heaven is. I think, if I remember right, you go in the bottom here and there's like a... I think this was the vendor who sells you all the stuff, and then there's the top one up here, I think, is a room with the save point in it and a pile of crates in a cage. Oh, thank you, Rosie. Yeah, I've got to start doing more stuff for Final Fantasy, for Crystal Collapse, especially with Final Fantasy Tactics coming out again now, and that's going to be a big push on to get things done, I think. It's going to be eyes on the game and the genre again. So yeah, very well timed. I think that release is. I've been going through Facebook this morning while I was in bed, seeing all the posts about Final Fantasy Tactics, and dropping a photograph of Ifrit kicking ass on my game table and linking to the Game Fan campaign. Spamming the hell out of everyone's posts. Yeah, if there's any kind of terrain pieces you want making up, mate, or you think would be good to do, let me know. I've just been loading the I've got to try them out. I need to order some. I've loaded them up, but I've loaded up a load of the Crystal Collapse terrain that I've made into Shop 3D. They now do FDM prints, you see, so no worries, dude. Catch you later, mate. Warp trees, as in like chaotic trees, you mean, like demonic trees? Could be a cool one. I think I can swing that. I've been doing the Descent into Averna stuff, haven't I, on Patreon, so who wouldn't like some hellish trees to go into the Demonscape? so I don't do polymodeling, however. I do need to just crease the edges of these. Oops. Crease, edge loop complete. Do the bottom one. Guys, if you hear a weird noise, that's my dog snoring in the background, asleep on the sofa just behind me. It's not some kind of like demonically possessed creature in my office behind me. Okay, symmetry on, radial. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Get some wrap some crystals around them and stuff as well. That'd be nice. Oh, I could do a cursed wood crystal collapse set as well, couldn't I? That'd be cool. Definitely want to play on that. Floor, local symmetry. Centered. I'm going to create a new brush for this one, so insert it into this. So let's use my mouse for it rather than the pen, make life a little bit easier for myself. Right, we're going to go create insert mesh. We're going to append it to the existing brush. I didn't have it selected. I had a weird brush selected because I was on move. Okay, so back to the dude. Let's just do a quick save. Okay, so I'm going to reduce the Z intensity down to 50. I'm going to do the depth on this like I did before, so reduce the depth, so make sure they're countersinking nicely. Turn off my lines and there we go. Too many spikes, let's reduce the radial count to 6. Better. Sweet. Okay, mirror mold. Now there is also down here. So when I said about this one before, we're going to go and insert a cylinder. Well, it looks like we're going to have that on both sides. Let's just put it through. about this one boot for now. Now, I am aware a Boolean operation would probably have been a quicker and well, I'll say a quicker way, a cleaner way of doing it, but I've said it a million times before. I know about a million ways of doing things, and sometimes the best way isn't the first one that jumps into my brain. So I either persevere with the idea that, you know, that shows up in my head first, or I have to go and take it back to the drawing board. In this case, sticking with it. These armour parts really chunky. now a uniform on both sides. Internals, delete hidden close holes. Okay, so big brush, scrub all this detail, well, detail, scrub all this form in, and then we'll sort some detail out later. Insert a cylinder for this next bit because, frankly, there is no real reason not to. Sculpting some of this symmetrically. But I don't want to go too much far. Speak English, Dan. I don't want to go too far into detailing until I start posing. So what will happen is when I start posing this model, some of these bits are going to get deformed and the detail is going to deteriorate. And then I'm going to have to go back in and do a clean up polishing pass anyway. So for what it's worth, it really doesn't kind of pay to start overdoing it at this stage. So get yourself about 70% of the way there, then pose, and then finish that last 30%. I just have to stop mentally then and just make sure my maths added up. Pen the cylinder, save. Hey Dave, you're back from your chores. Yeah, he's getting there, mate. He's getting there. just saying, I'll be posing him in a minute because I feel like we're about 70% of the way done. I want to pose him so we can get the rest like ready to go. Fair play to you. You get that hobby in while you can. Oh, gone backwards with that. Don't we all, mates? They find it's harder as well when you do this kind of stuff for a living. You're kind of working on all these like projects you've got to do for content or for work and whatever else, and then it's like you've got to try and find the drive to want to do the hobby stuff as well. When I first started doing sculpting as a job, it drained every little bit of enthusiasm I had out of it for me. So I used to do physical sculpts with green stuff back 20 years ago. I was saying earlier on, let me just put it back up again, Dave. I've got one of the last green stuff miniatures there that I ever sculpted. A goblin pimp called Scratch and Sniff, which was for a company called Magnificent Egos. I did him and a druid, but I haven't got a photo of the druid anywhere. And what I found was sculpting in green stuff was like, I don't know if you've ever tried it en masse, but you can only sculpt a small amount at a time because obviously it has to cure and set up. So say you got about an hour of working time before the stuff's hard enough to kind of like to handle again and work over. So if you sculpt a really good face and then you press on and keep sculpting on that same miniature, there's every chance you're going to end up with a thumb mark on that face that you're really pleased with. So you end up having to stop and wait and be disciplined and say, no, I've done a good thing, I'll leave it, I'll wait, and I'll come back to it when it's dry. And I used to have like 10-15 miniatures on the go at a time, because I'd do such a small bit and I'd be like, right, I'm happy with that, let's park it, let's move on, let's do something different. And I would go on to the next model, and having like all these different figures that are in a kind of a, you know, I'm flitting and changing between them. Some days I just have such a hard time trying to get the motivation to kind of like stick into them. So it was really, really hard work. Oh, spontaneous squiggle. Good afternoon, how are you doing? I say we definitely tried sculpting more than the appropriate amount at once. Yeah, it is. It's killer. I mean, my monthly model count was like ridiculous at various points, and I'm talking now in digital format. Trying to keep up the demands for Patreon and tribes and everything else. And I made a rod for my own back when I relaunched this year, because I kind of went, oh, I'll do Fabled Fantasy and Patreon separately, because I knew people still wanted the D&D stuff. And at the moment, I'm like 3 months behind on my releases because Crystal Collapse has fallen in the middle of it, and everything's just gone like crazy for me. So, a Frog Blood Bowl team and the City Watch, yeah. And a certain dog that's coming soon. Promise. Yeah, we're working our way through Clarkson's Farms. I think we're fully caught up at the moment. So I've finished that for now. So I'm trying to watch Reacher and what's the other thing I was watching? Oh, it's a comedy. I can't remember what it's called now. Last One to Laugh, is it? With Jimmy Carr? You want a loo again, or you finished your service? That's it, man. It's all about that £1.80 of ad money. I had a thing through Facebook as well saying that I need to set up all my account details so I can monetize my content. So I was like, oh sweet. So I did the setup and everything. It told me to do. It literally took me about an hour to try and get it to work, and it was just a faff. And then at the end of it, it was like, oh, your current balance, you've got to have £100 in your account to be able to draw it down. Your current balance is 10 pence. I'm like, you dicks. You've just like made me work all that, you know, I've spent all that time like trying to get these things set up and everything else for my monetization, and it's 10 pence in my account. Bastards. Let's chuck a cylinder in the middle, and again, a cylinder sphere. It could be any shape, it doesn't really matter what we do. I'm going to change it completely anyway, so I just want something I can work with. Hey Rosie, don't forget you've got a Prime sub though if you've got one. You've got a Prime account as well. I don't think it's worth subscribing on Twitch either, because I think the amount of money you get is so small. If somebody's going to spend the money subscribing, I'd rather subscribe to my Patreon and actually get something out of it. Yeah, too many accounts everywhere, aren't there? You're waking up now, Mabes. His feet look too small. So, yeah, you forget what emails to use. I have that same problem. Even for me though, I have the problem on things like Kickstarter and things like the platforms I actually use for work. Most of them are on my business email address, but then every so often I have one that like, why the hell have I used my Google account for that? Makes no sense. I had somebody message me the other day. He's a Patreon subscriber, and he was trying to cancel his sub. He was like, I can't figure it out. He said, and he sent me. He says, can you have a look into it for me and tell me which one I'm subbed on? He says, I keep having it's only like a £4 sub. He said, I keep having £4 come out every month. He said, I want to cancel it. I don't know which account it is. It could be any one of these. He sends me like 3 email addresses, and I went and had a look, and I found his account. It wasn't any of the 3 that he sent me. It was a completely different one altogether. Yeah, I feel your pain, dude. Customers are awful like that, aren't they? always make it your problem. Right, so now that I've got this far, let's import the weapon sheet. Oh yeah, good old spam. I'd love to know how the criteria that things have to meet to fall into your spam files sometimes, because like, when it's an email sent from one person directly to you, My niece was sending me some files that she wanted like printing off. She hasn't got a printer at home. Not even a 3D printer. It's just a paper printer. Hasn't got a paper printer, so she was sending me some files that she needed for work. She works in a nursery. And she sent them to me to print. It turns up at the house like, have you done them? I'm like, you haven't even sent them. I sent them ages ago. So I'm looking at my email going, no, it's not there, look. I'll check my spam folder and they're in there. And I'm like, she's literally in my contacts list. It's like, why has this ended up in spam? Oh, it's going to go import. So this is made by Jackson at the Golden Dragon Games. So this was a mass of weapons that were made in Blender by Jackson. Yes. Okay. Right, so here we go. Here's a big array of weapons. Let's just go auto group. Why did I do that? I think we're looking at this sniper rifle here. Oh. There must be a lot of components in here because it's not like what I've just done. Okay guys, I'm hanging everything on my computer here with this. Okay, right, so this is Blender at its finest. We've got all these little minuscule components. Oh, we've got some weird anomaly bits here. What's this all about? I'm going to import it again, and I'm going to say no to the fixes it was asking about. Yeah, I'm going to try a fix mesh in a second once it comes in. It keeps giving us about unused vertices. Do I want to remove them? So I'm just going to say no just to make sure. But we've still got these like holes in things. I think what it might be is, yeah, ZBrush is a funny one. With Blender, you can have n-gons, which is a polygon that has more than 4 sides, and ZBrush does not like it at all. I might have to put this into Blender and give it a bit of a fix in Blender. Is it this sniper rifle you want this guy to have, Dave? This one, the blue one. Right, what I'm going to do now that's supposed to have a solid inside as well. I'm going to have to take some of these and fix them in Blender, I think. Okay, for now, let's just take... Let's just try a close holes operation on this one, see what happens. So it looks like I've got most... Okay, the main areas where I've got issues then appear to be these bolts here, which I can sort them out. That's not a problem. Let's see if I can clean it up a little bit in here. Delete face. What I think has happened here is it's done a fill operation. And for some reason it's just messed it up. This bit's not fun. This is partly the reason I stopped using other bits of software as part of my workflow. Because at one point I did used to use Blender in my actual workflow for like hard edge things, and then over time, like ZBrush introduced different features that kind of allowed, like the one I'm using now, the what's it called? Z Modeler. They introduced like the Z Modeler tool, which made this kind of thing really easy to do natively in ZBrush. It's kind of getting there, kind of getting cleaned up. It's difficult sometimes trying to get the actual angle on it, because they're only visible from one direction, and you've got to actually manage to find the centre point of the poly so you can click it. No worries, mate, you go Final Fantasy away, dude. How do I get into this bit? closely. Ah, I thought I was done and created more. Oh no, I thought I was done with all this. Yeah, it is. I don't tend to do it so much, but basically when you use Blender, you can kind of create anything you want on the screen, and you can join things up. You can create these engons, inserts, and fill things. And the way it kind of calculates it, ZBrush doesn't always like. So you get these little anomalies and these little issues, and sometimes they're fixable, and sometimes they're just not. And here, like I say, we've got these issues here. The bottom bit's fine. For some reason, this bottom bit's fine, but the top bit is just having like issues. So, and that's not ideal either. I need to get the one from the other side and flip that. I mean, ideally, having something somebody else has already made should make life a lot easier, but it's, in this case, as you can see, it's not the case. What I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and group that. Let's copy it and put it into the model scene so I know how big it's going to be. Might be about the right size. Let's do polish group, and we're going to put 1500 on the resolution. Right, so against my better judgment, I'm going to open Blender. Have a look at it in there. Hey, Crucial Blue, how you doing? Going to ask any questions or jump in the conversation? Do feel free. Right, let's go zoom in. Looking in Blender at the moment to see if I've got these issues in the Blender file, or if they are. See, this is the problem. So, can you see this here, right? These polys don't connect to these polys. That is an illegal shape as far as ZBrush is concerned. So that should be connecting into there. So it's all of these bits inside So each of these faces should have 4 points. And this one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that is why this has created me some issues. I don't know what the quickest way of solving it is at the moment. So yeah, basically what's happened is when Jackson's created these files in Blender, I mean again, that surface there, you can't do that. That's a single poly to fill that face. That's why I can't, that's why it's not imported properly. When you fill this, you're supposed to fill it with an actual proper. There's something going on there as well. The purple line. I don't know what that means. Right, I think I'm not going to be able to fix this in Blender. It's too big a problem. Okay, let's try and do my best. So what I think I'm going to have to do, I'm going to have to redo these booleans. So I'm just going to, I think this is symmetrical, isn't it? Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to fill this. Let's see, try again. Oh. I've got a little bit of clay build up in there. Buff and polish this out. This is one of the issues as well you get when sometimes you get people who kind of go, oh, I've extracted this video game mesh and I want to use it as a 3D model, and you'll see them on like the Facebook groups and whatever, and they're just not designed for 3D printing. They're just not designed to be solid objects, is what it comes down to. And like, you can sometimes take something like that and you'll end up with something like this by the time you put it into ZBrush and try to sculpt on it and work on it in any way. Slightly differently, I'm just going to use the inflate brush here. manually punch this out. Now I'm going to get, oh god. So now we're going to put those back in now. So they're offset, right? Append the cylinder. Rotate my cylinder 90 degrees. Let's mask half of it. Okay, so I'm going to do a Boolean operation. These are going to be my subtract mesh. This is going to be my primary mesh. Let me do a quick save before I screw this up. Okay, Dynamesh these. That's Dynameshed already. And then we're going to merge down. Redo my Dynamesh operation. And there we go. We've now cut out the shapes again. And I'm just going to put a cube in the middle of that, I think. There we go, that'll do. Let's put that into the weapon set as well. So what else was there? There's a hex missing. So let me go and go. Where are we at? Cylinder. I'm going to go back down to this. I'm going to go to initialize. I'm going to change the H divide to 6, which will give me a hexagon. Pop it to the top. Fill this. Oh no, make polymesh 3D. Pop it to the top. And then we'll go and draw, set, change H polish to IMM primitives, and just like I did with the cone to make the spike, I was going to go brush, create insert mesh, append, okay, and I'm going to come back to my gun here. I've already got my brush, no I haven't on this one. Set it to embed deep. I want to set my draw size small and I want to see the outside of this. We're going to go bang 1, push 2. They're bothering me because they weren't round. What is the problem with this thing? These hex nuts on this side are not required. And I've got one of these that's good and one that's not so good. So that's the good one. hate these little floaty bits. Split these off, and I want to keep, which side do I want to keep? I want to keep the side that's got the red bit. Perfect. Merge them back down. Right, I think that is all the problems with the gun solved. I'm just going to check the main weapon actually, because I don't know if I might have screwed something up there. Oh no, it actually is like that on the original. Okay, right, let's save that again. Right, let's turn off symmetry. Oh, it's already off. Hey Arukella, how you doing? It is, mate, it is. How are you doing? .36. Where do you live, mate? It's about 16 degrees here and it's pissing with rain, so it's not very nice. You're on the sun. Serbia. See, I always think Serbia's one of those places I always think of as being cold. Don't know why. I know it's not. It's like Bulgaria. I'd never thought of Bulgaria as being like a warm place, but I know loads of people who go there on holiday for like beach holidays and stuff, and it's like, it's just one of them, isn't it? I have to say, I wish we had a little bit more warmth in the summer. Our summers are pretty weak by any standards in the UK. Where are we connecting this strap here? No, do you know, it's not actually, it's not my gun. Somebody else made this one. I'm just using it as an asset because it's a commission for Tabletop Time. So they're working on a skirmish game, and this is one of the guys from one of the factions. And he's somewhere between Bioshock and kind of Fallout-esque in theme, bit of Cthulhu and Hills Have Eyes thrown in there. But basically, it's I think I need to shut the whole thing properly touch. Yeah, it's basically he's a murderous cannibal. So, yeah, a little bit different to a vampire slayer, mate. You'll be fine. For the record, guys, Urikella on the stream doesn't believe he's a vampire. He's just finished sculpting one called Billy the Bloodsucker. Who might add, turned out brilliantly. Smooth that out. Right, now what I need to do, I need to make a couple of D-rings. All you need to do, mate, is just save it on a Google Drive or a OneDrive or something like that, and then you can ping me a shareable link to that. I'll get him supported and printed up. You can have the supports and load them up into your portfolio you don't yet have. Rotate that, mate. And put a cylinder in. Okay, what you need to do as well, dude, is the Cults 3D. You can set up a what do you call it on there, like a shop for yourself, completely free. You can just create your stuff on there, and you can give the models away for free. You haven't even got to sell them if you don't want it, but you can obviously monetize it all. So it's worth doing. You go Thingiverse or Make a World, or there's loads of places you can post online that don't cost you any money. So there's Cults 3D, CULTS 3D. Let me grab you the link for it. What are you, Tosser? Okay, let me just check. I had a notification just pop up on the screen about the. Alright, brilliant. I'm down to 158 megabytes of space on the hard drive. Did this day? Why is it so low?
Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Thanks for joining, Laruna. You have a good day. Feel free, pop by any other time. Right, I'll try and figure out why my space is running out. Usually the one that is catching me out here is over in preferences. If I come down to quick save, so it wants to save 18 quick save files, so let's reduce that to 6. Skip history absolutely, and delete quick save files. Let's see how much space that's freed up on the hard drive. Gig. That'll keep me going for a little bit. Oh, you bastard. Maybe not. Guys, let me just put you on a BRB while I just sort this out a second.
cleared the tower. Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Right guys, I'm back. I've managed to free up like 68GB of hard drive space, so it shouldn't fill up again too fast. What keeps happening is when I've got a file like this running, I've got like, I didn't realise the weapons that I'd imported into that second scene. There's like, let me just go to the file. So this piece here is like 11 million polys. It actually takes up something like 1.2 gig of hard drive space. So this file size has skyrocketed once I imported that. Let's check that out. So yeah, basically every time it was running a quick save on this file, it was adding an extra 2GB to my hard drive of storage space. So I've had to clear the hard drive out and clear all the quick saves out and delete some of the downloaded items and whatever else, just to kind of free up a little bit of space. And then later on I need to do a little bit of housekeeping and get rid of some stuff that I shouldn't be keeping or that I don't need to be keeping anymore. Right, so let's get back onto this now. Okay, so I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to do this slightly differently to how I did it last time. Duplicate it. I'm going to dynamesh it. Inflate it, and I'm going to move straight through the back. So that's all moving around. There's a bit of thickness to this belt. We're going to just boolean. Remove it out. took the D ring off this time. Let's go for an actual ring. Hello? Terrible joke. Forget it ever happened. Yeah. Agreed. It's a pain in the arse, isn't it, having to do all this like the modern military stuff where everything's got to kind of fit right and connect right and be believable. treats, and I just realised there's a treat bag like sat on the desk next to me. It's wide open. Now I know why. If you ever think you're going crazy, there's always got to be an explanation. Right, so set that there. I'm going to go to save. I'm going to go up here to bend curve. I'm going to pull the little orange thing to give me a few more pips of geometry. Let's take a few bits out. for that. That was painful. I made that look far harder than it needed to. We don't want a lumpy gnarly belt, so I've got to keep this nice and straight, so I'm just going to polish it, clean it a little bit. The other thing we don't want to do is have any gaps between the strap and the body, so we want it to contact as much as possible. Okay, save. Okay, right. Hey, Rose, mate. What did you miss? Catastrophic failure from ZBrush, where it crashed, lost me a load of work, and yeah, me swearing at it a little bit. Oh, did I miss you? Yeah, I missed you. I thought you said, what did I miss? Always miss you, Rosie. Yeah, it was basically the weapon file I imported was a couple of gigabytes of file. Well, basically what happened was every time my computer does an autosave, it was autosaving like a 2 or 3 gig file, and it was slowly filling up my hard drive, and then it went to do a save at one point and just decided there was no hard drive space left. It had like 158 megabytes left on the hard drive, and it just went, nah, sorry, see you later, and just crapped out on me. So yeah, that was fun. Oh, it wasn't. Yeah, it was nothing to do with the saving thing. I was literally working through. Yeah, I was working through. Can't remember what it's called now. Like positioning the gun and sorting out the strap and all that kind of business. And then, yeah, it just went. Whole thing just crapped out on me. I'd saved it just before that, but it was what I was doing was a faff. It was a pain in the arse of a job, and I could have done without losing that bit. But it's always the way, isn't it? I had to go and delete a load of stuff off my hard drive to try and make up some space. Turn off the adjust the quick save preferences and stuff. Yeah, isn't it just? New printer, I've got 4 of them, mate. They're all doing alright, to be fair. A load of calibration stuff going on it, trying to make sure I've got everything running right, and I've been working on some new resin recipe. So the new recipe is like super flexible and great for miniatures. Yeah, I've got 3 Saturn Ultra 3s now and a M7. I tried to get another M7, but the M7 had gone from when I bought it. I paid 300 for it. Well, I need it for the Crystal Collapse miniatures production, because obviously I've got to try and make now all the miniatures myself, so we're not sending that off to China or anything. I've got to do it all in house, and I'm not going to do that on the printers I've got, so yeah, I had to upgrade and get some extras. So I've got 3 Saturn Ultra 3s now, 1 M7. The Saturn Ultra 3s, you go onto the Elegoo web store on eBay, the Elegoo official eBay store, and they're £250 each for a Saturn Ultra 3, which is nuts because it's a great printer. And they're not even refurbs or recons or nothing like that. But yeah, the reason I got the Saturn Ultras rather than more M7s was because the M7s, by the time I came to buy more of them, had gone up to like 450 quid. I bought them at 300 on Amazon, and when the stock of 300 ones sold out, all the new ones are on there at £400 a piece. Can't get it cheaper than like 400, 450 or something like that. So I thought, I'm not paying an extra 150 for the same printer. So yeah, I just went on to I went and had a little hunt around to see what was available, and I found the Elegoo eBay page. I thought, sweet, let's try it. And I wasn't expecting anything to turn up. I thought it's bound to be a scam if they're offering them that cheap. But no, yeah, sure enough. Paid on PayPal to give me a security and all that kind of stuff, and then about 24 hours later, give or take, might have been 2 days, day or two after I'd paid for them, I had 2 printers turn up, which I will say the couriers very graciously just left on my doorstep straight in front of the door, which, you know, when your door opens outwards and the steps there, and you're aware that there's something big and expensive sitting in front of it that's going to get tumbled down the steps if you open the door too hard. Yeah, oh mate, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So I stripped them all down, took all the cardboard up to the tip, got them all set up, and yeah, a couple of configuration things. Bought a bunch more USBs, USB sticks, because the ones you get with the things are inevitably crap. Right, let's get this guy hosed up. Oh, sweet, mate. split off the arm right here. What I want to do is I'm going to rotate it so the hand is where I need it to be. Favourite part now, posing hands. If you don't know me, that was sarcasm. I hate doing this. Yep. Absolutely, mate. Hey, Robert over on YouTube. Thank you very much. Also, if you ever want to know anything or you want to ask any questions, then please do feel free to chip in and ask. Always happy to help. God, this rain needs to go away, man. We've had beautiful sunshine recently. It's been lovely, and it was like summer had started, and then all it's done last week is just rain. To the point where we had an internet outage. We had a storm over here that took a tree out. The internet was offline, so I should have been streaming this on Tuesday, I think it was, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, no, it's just quite nowhere, hasn't it? It's like, so the weather had been so lovely, and then all of a sudden it's just like, nah. You thought you were getting summer? No chance. Alright, let's deal with this hook weapon. Right, let's just deal with his gammy elbow first. So one of the things about posing models is they don't always pose nicely. This is why I always say you need to do a like a pre-pose sculpting pass just to tidy it up. You didn't take a note of the time you came in to break. Oops. Oh, I can't even tell. I've got no timestamps on my. Sorry, dude. I can't even help. You normally watch an episode of House. He's good at it. I still can't get over Hugh Laurie in it though. Like A, the American accent, and B, like when you watch him play characters in Blackadder, he plays a complete buffoon. House couldn't be further from it, could it? Have you watched all of it yet, Rosie, or are you still working your way through? How many series are there? Is it like 8 series? Is that the one where he's like in the prison or? Oh, you've not got that far in it then. What's happened in it so far? Have you had like the earthquake and stuff like that, or? Oh yeah. God, you're well further back than I thought. These series must go by so much faster if you're on Series 2, Episode 6. Sorry, mate. This is Series 6. Read them inside out. Inside out, back to front. I think it's one of those series for me that, like, the more I watched it, the better it got. I haven't actually finished it yet, though. I think I've got the whole last series to watch. I was watching it with Hayley and she kept falling asleep. Buggered up my viewing. Is that the one about the train, Snowpiercer? I've never watched that one. Yeah, no, dude. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for keeping me company. I'll catch up with you later. Have a good one, mate. Enjoy the rest of your shift. Guys, I've got a challenge on here now because I've got to be on my way to pick the kids up at 3 o'clock. It's currently 2:41. I'm rapidly running out of time. bring a hand in to speed me up a little bit. Sculpting library and sword and hammer grip, I think it's called. Oh, you cock. Oh, I think it might have defeated me. What is up with it today, man? Thankfully, the last thing I did was save it before I imported the hand, so I haven't even lost that much, but what an absolute pain in the arse.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Wasn't too bad in the end, thankfully. Shadow box. Right, so we want a not a book shape. That's what we want there. See if we can do it. save. I think I want to it. Well guys, and this is where I'm going to have to call it, because I am going to get absolutely shot in a minute, because I'm going to go and pick the kids up from school, and I've got to be at the school in 10 minutes. It's about 4 minutes away from me, plus whatever time it takes me to corral the dog and get out. So guys, there we go. There is the first of the, I can't remember what we're calling them now. Was it the Bingus Boys or something like that? Or okay, so there we go. That is concept to sculpt in one session. So all I've got to do is just got to polish up his hand and merge it all together. And other than that, this dude is finished. So I'm going to finish him up, send him on to Dave, and hopefully we've got a happy camper. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream, guys. I'm going to do the second of the guys, the big brutey one in the back.